Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume down a little bit. Welcome in. Congrats to Crazy on first. Sorry, I was a little late coming in after the ad ended, but our pest control person came like a minute or so into me pressing the go live, so I had to go talk to them. We're gonna start on. I've gotta get better at the pixel chat. I bring it up, but then I don't want to start it in case I'm like mumbling to myself, and then, like, but yeah, we're starting on bag 16. Working on the 3 broomsticks. Pub. There's the word. Pub. Come on. Out of the bag. Let me snooze, because it's going to keep going off that he's working in the front yard. Snooze. Oh, fine. It's going to make me unlock my phone to press snooze. Sorry, I'm trying to press snooze and it keeps like, there we go. I will say an hour. Sorry. Otherwise, my Ring doorbell is going to continuously keep going off and off and off and off because he's out there working. There we go. Okay, like I said, bag 16. This is a little crooked. This is where we were at last time. Pretty much the bottom of the pub. I keep wanting to say inn. I'm what facilities maintenance was supposed to load the tables and chairs on the trailers for the conference exit, but they only brought 2 people, so we did. Woo! Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Why does my bongo cat keep disappearing? My bongo cat keeps, like, I don't know. Like, it won't show up on stream like it's supposed to. Here we go. Oh. What's that? Somebody sent me a message on Discord. Oh, I put my bongo kitty over my Discord thing. So then I can't see what the person on Discord is. Oh, I don't know why it came up like that. That was weird. Okay. Anyway, weirdness, technical glitches. Here we are today. It's a little cooler today, you know. Yeah, I had to snooze the front and the back. But every time I would go to press snooze, it was like it thought I was pressing, like, that I wanted to open up to see better who was, what was happening. So I don't know why. I guess I wasn't, just 1 millimeter down further to hit the snooze versus the, I want to see what's happening. And it kept, like, trying to bring up ring instead of just asking me how long I wanted to snooze it for. Okay, it says we need these 2 bricks. Okay, then we need the twofer, a cookie, a cone, 2 of these jobbers, 4 of these, and the little lantern hood thing. So I did add the thing, the pokey thing that gives you like a better description like Wargaming has. If it's too many notifications, we can go in and like alter the amount of notifications it sends. Like it has one for that ding ding ding, remember to chat so you get pokey paid. And then it has like remember, or like a warning essentially that it's coming in. And then of course the thing that actually tells you about the Pokemon that came, and then another one that says like don't forget to throw your timer balls or whatever it is, the balls you throw at the end. Or can throw at the end, timer balls or whatever they are. So if it's too many notifications, like within the thing, and we don't like it, I can amend it. Some of these are dark, and then I think there are other ones that we got. So we want these little feet on this green one. Oh, come on. And then we want to put that 2 in on each side. That. And then we're going to put these pieces here. Okay, so make sure, because last time I didn't pay attention to which end of this I was doing stuff on, and I had it upside down. So pay attention to that this time. Push that right in there. Making sure it looks right. Okay, so then we want yeah, I asked him what he used and he sent me the link. I can help you set it up too. I told you that the other day that I asked him and I could help you. We only have a couple more stickers left on this. Like, this is probably just really one sticker, across 2 blocks. And then this was so like 2 or 3, depending how you count it. Ooh, we're gonna make another chandelier, so I'm gonna move this back so we have a little bit more arm room. Yeah, I haven't paid attention in his whether he like changed it somehow so it looks like Wargaming says versus Alberio, or if I just never paid attention to like the person bought whatever that was putting the info out. Probably the latter, that I just never paid attention. I picked up a different piece and my brain was like, what are you doing? Like opposite of how I'd been building them. Okay, so with precision. I guess that looks even-esque. I think that's even. Already falling, already under my skin. Make sure it's the black. Last time I did it with like a dark green, and then I had to like take it apart to make sure it was the right piece, or change it to the right piece. Come on. So then, like the other side, we now have a chandelier. So over the dining area and over where like you would order and pay, and where the like kitchen. Okay, and then where we're gonna make like a top area. It looks like a bathroom. Pokespawn incoming! Get your quick balls ready! Okay. An unknown. Most effective is Cypher Ball? Okay. I'm pretty sure we're building a bathroom. Look at our toilet's gonna have water in it. Our toilet or sink. I'm saying toilet right now, but it could be a sink. Timer ball reminder. this, this, and this. Oh, that's our sticker. It's like a nighttime picture of a building. It's got like a moon and all kinds of like stars. It's a shiny sticker. Like a reflective sticker. And I know it's kind of crooked, but I'm not moving it. I mean, it's Wizarding World. A little crookedness isn't out of place. Oh, we're building like the back of the toilet, the tank. I was right. It's a toilet. Not you, you, and you. Then a sink. Because you have to be able to wash your hands. So we did make a bathroom. And over here is like almost like a fireplace and a chair, you know, like a lounge room. Let's see. I'm not sure what this next. Part of me wants to say McGonagall, but then the other part is like, no, that's wrong. Oh, I was right. It is Professor McGonagall. It's in our next McGonagall. Is in our next bag. Okay. See, but then the camera gets in the, like the light of it gets in the thing. Two, three, four, five, six. This will be our 7th one out of the dozen minifigs. Come on, footrest, cooperate. Okay, move our teeth out. I'll show her to you. She does have the two faces, you know, one on either side. We have like a smiley face and a Harry Potter. So, come on. There she is. And we'll just kind of set her out front. Out of the way. Hopefully. Like I said, we have like 2 more stickers for this building. And my bet is that they're going to go on like a sign outside because it says Hogwarts Station. And this is not Hogwarts Station, obviously. So like maybe it'll like be on a sign like pointing away or something like that. Hogwarts Station, sorry. Be like on a sign. Apparently, I can't talk today. Or rather, I can't read today. I just want to keep saying the words are different than they are. Oh, we're going to have another pokey. The boy has a lot of assignments today that I would rather he like do, but then let me go over with him before he turns them in. But I have a feeling he's not going to do that. Even though I said, please do them, but let me know and I'll look over them before you turn them in. But of course, he's not going to do that. Oh, I thought it was another Pokemon. It wasn't Pokemon. It was Ding Ding Ding, remember to talk. So you get Poke paid. I saw it, my brain just went, oop, that means there's a Poke coming soon, but that's not what it meant. Because the timer still has 6 minutes. Yeah, I saw it pop up and my brain automatically went to, there's a Poke. Not Poke Talk. Or talk for Poke money. Wow, Suribot took that fast. I saw it pop up. I went to look and bam, it was gone. Suribot said, not today, Satan. I wonder if I can see what. Yeah, it's deleted everywhere. Oh, that means people gonna get in trouble. Oh, okay. I can see it on Firebot. It has a line to it, but I can still see what it says. It was like cheap followers on whatever. Like they were trying to sell me viewers for money. So I was trying to find it to like report it and stuff, but it doesn't show me on once Siribot like gets rid of it, you can't. So I have to like go through Firebot so that I can. That's what I was trying to do, report them. I had to find it first. Ah, see on mine, like it's gone out of the thing, and even when I go to like my Twitch panel, it's gone. Like it's just like thing deleted by Surrybot for spam. But on Firebot, it shows me, so I can like click on them and then go in and see their profile. I can ban them and stuff. So I could do it. It just took me a minute longer. But she did that fast. Because I saw, like, as I was kind of changing my view to put these pieces on, I saw, like, the pink border, you know, first time chatter. And by the time I looked up, it was like, bloop, gone. Okay, we want this. In this piece. If we want okay, so we want this here and this here, and then this is like antlers, you know, like a hunting trophy, like antlers. That's what it looks like to me anyway. Maybe as we add things it'll look different, but to me it looks like antlers, like trophy. We got a faucet. Different than I thought it was going to be, but a faucet nonetheless. Oh, I thought it missed one. I put it one too far back. There we go. So it's like a little faucet. Or maybe a light? But I would say more faucet because location. Live inside of mine. Yeah, the mosquito guy came today, so it's probably one of our last mosquito ones, I would assume, but I don't really know for sure. Mark's goats got out, but this time they showed him where they're getting out so he can fix the fence now. Well, there's that at least. Now he knows where they're getting out. Like, it's a pain that they got out again, but at this point, at least he knows where to fix. Just a little bit higher. Now we get to do it again, but for the other side. So I'm just going to move this all over. Power balls. We caught it. I don't even know what we caught. A tick a tank. Yesterday I worked on the Book of Spells cross stitch bookmark that I had cut out. I finished it yesterday. I posted pictures in Discord and stuff, and then I gave it to my daughter. I was like, would you like a spooky bookmark? It is the grocery shopping week, but I figured I would do it tomorrow because it's Friday and I wouldn't have to necessarily be like, oh my god, I had to make sure we don't get home too late, you know, because school tomorrow. So I figured I would do it tomorrow and then not worry about it. That said, I don't know what I'm having for dinner today, but that's okay. Looks about the same either way you do it, so. Oh, this way. We don't have buns, but that's easy to pick up. But do we have the kind we normally buy from Sam's Club, or do we only have... Oh, I must have skipped a page somewhere. I did. It clicked twice. I think we only have the ones from the butcher left, which need to be defrosted before you can make them. Oh, you think we still have both? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't look. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. If not, I suppose we could just have breakfast for dinner. I'm pretty sure there's a package of bacon that's been lurking around the fridge. I can throw the bacon in the air fryer. Goes on and on and on and on and on. I think I might turn the chat for Pokemoney off, or like change the amount of time between the postings. If I can. I don't know if I can. Yeah, but then we would eat out tonight and tomorrow night. And you're already at the weekend where we do things and then we probably eat out. So I was trying to save us a limit. Ah! I was trying to get it positioned right in my hand, and instead I just dropped it. Let me out, or will you drown me out? I need you and you, but I'll need 2 hands to put this guy together. Okay, so it says put this piece, then this piece, then this piece, and do it here, and then the piece. Okay. Here and here. Then we want 1, 1, 2, 2. We have this. We want it right there. Ah. Oop. I did it again where it clicked 2 pages forward instead of 1. If I can't tell you that no one can, I need to see what I am with. Find that bridge when I get to it. Okay, this is the quarter piece. Well, apparently I wasn't supposed to hold on to that one. Okay, there's that U. And that U. The smidgen off. There we go. Then we need 2 of these. 2 of these. Oh, well, I hope everybody's been having a good week. Just dealing with the kids and school. I feel like a broken record. Did you do your work? Did you turn in your work? Is that for sure the best you could do, or did you slack off? You know, kind of a... You can't see it there. That. The quarter piece. And this U. Sometimes I hate you. The block's just a teeny bit off. So you try to adjust it. And then it's... Good morning, Simpsons. I was just talking about how, like, sometimes these little bricks are, like, just a smidgen off. And you either can't get them to move, or you press just the tiniest bit and it's like, whoop! And you're like, that is not what I meant to do. I hope you've been having a good week. Yeah, I feel like sometimes they're like almost like cemented in there, like you cannot get them to move. And then other times, like the tiniest bit, like makes them practically spin in a circle. I said I was just trying to save us from going out an extra time. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. I keep forgetting I angled it up because we're getting taller, but then you can't see what I do like straight down. I put it, that little window here. I feel like it's going to wind up being something like this. Or like this somehow. But I feel like it's going to go there in the front. Yeah, that's what I figured. If nothing else, we can do that. Brace your balls! Brace your balls! Incoming! Oh, it's sleeping like a dog on the floor. Yeah, I haven't been doing much except for feeling like a broken record with the children, so. You don't own that ball. We're nearing the end of the first quarter. We're probably about halfway to two-thirds of the way through the kids' first quarter of school. So it's become the broken record of, have you turned in your work? Are you sure? You've been taking notes? You looked at your notes? You know. Practice tests and going, let's try that again. You know. All the lovely mom things. Sleeping like a dog on the floor. Timer ball reminder. We caught it! I've been making my list of things I want to look for on the Prime days. Because I will remember I don't need a list is a lie I'm not going to tell myself anymore, because I will not remember everything I want to look for. And some of the stuff I probably won't buy anyway, but you know, I want to look at it for price comparison and things like that, or just maybe I can get a good deal. But it's not like, you know, I need it. So I've been making my list. Because last time they had the sales, I was like, oh, I'll just put similar things like in the shopping list, and that's how I'll know. And I must have put some things in like different shopping lists, like this is for this child, so I'll put it in that shopping list. And then I didn't remember everything. And I didn't realize it till after the sales were over, and I was like, dang it. So this time, just making a list. Have fun. What have you been up to, Simpsons? The being human, saving the suffering, the beauty is the greatest, the mystery of something. Okay. Making all these weird windows. We're gonna have to like tip them at some point. Like they're gonna all have to probably angle at some point, probably like like that. I feel so silly now. Yeah, they'll probably angle up like that. Yes. Something like that. We'll stand them back up for now. See, I would have never thought about that. This is why I'm just a Lego builder and not a Lego master, because my brain doesn't think that way. Okay, so this, then this, and then we're gonna put it right there. Okay, now we're building a torch of sorts. Okay, so this, oh, okay, we're gonna line these up first. Sometimes I stop long enough to think about it that I should line up the two tiny bricks first. And sometimes I'm like, nope, I just go along and I start putting things together and I'm like, oh, self. We let ourselves down. We should have been paying more attention. So like that. We need these. Yes, that's angled the right way there and there. Push that all together over there. So we need this there. This here. Black Spooky and Pumpkin were the winners for the Crafttober thing polls. So what I had planned is what we're gonna do. When I did the maths on it, I need to cut the fabric and do my kind of like little loose threads for shows do this, but I'm like into what? Like that, I guess? I guess it just sits like that. And then it shows, do we just bloop these all up? Including this. Ooh, no, don't do that. Sorry, I'm looking at this. It shows it more underneath here. But it's definitely more underneath the white piece. So I don't know. Okay. Oh, that's gonna help hold it. That one piece here on the side, it stops it from kind of coming out. I'm sure it could still come out, but it gives it a little bit more oomph to stay in that position. So this, then this, and two little anglies. I like how they did those windows, though. That was cool. Let me just make sure I got that pressed in well. Okay, so we're like this, and then it says, or shows, it doesn't say anything because it can't talk, but you know what I mean. Press that in. Oh, this is actually 4. Oops. What is your God now? I'm about to break down. So this one, and then like this, then we have our chimney there. Now we're going to make a lantern, like lamppost. I guess more than lantern, lamppost. Oop, I guess we need to move our minifigure. And of course the little brick that was supposed to be there, I just got stuck to her. And we'll just move her back here. Did I guess maybe they just gave us an extra window. Like, you know, like the screen instead of the clear window. Now, we make another one for the other side. Let's see how it looks. You can't really see from the inside, but it adds like the tiered windows from the inside. Kind of gives like the tiered windows inside. ads are gonna be in really soon. By the time, you know, you guys with the delay. But I won't build doing the ads. It's 1 3-minute block. And then we're good for another hour. I'll just dump all these pieces out. I won't build doing the ads. Oh, come back here, Lego piece. Thing's trying to roll away on me. And these bags don't want to open. Just wants to rip, but not really open well. Push those pieces out a little bit more. I am going to like turn it down, back down to this way. That way I can set things down to press them into place instead of trying to hold it all up in the air. I just want to... There we go. Now we're in ads. I'm just gonna check on the boys' dashboard. Sorry, I'm just going through his work. Ooh, I'm gonna have to help him with the lab today. Sorry, I was just checking his work. Making sure he's turning stuff in. And some of it he may be waiting for me to go over with him, which is fine because that's what I asked him to do, so. Really, he has to like the end of the day to turn in all his work, so. Let's check on my kitty game. Like, which thing do I press? I don't know. Oh, welcome back, guys. Sorry, I was just doing my kitty time waster game. After I checked the boys' work. We have a Chansey, which is an egg Pokemon. I didn't know they had any classified as egg, but I guess that makes sense. Ugh, time waster game. Okay. So we need this over the short one. Then this. Another long one. And then you. And another long one. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome back, rather, I guess is the better term. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We are here. But it's kind of a dreary day. And so it just makes me sleepy. Nope, I need to be just a 4, not a 6. We are working on the Three Broomsticks pub as part of the Hogsmeade Village. I almost said Hogwarts. Well, I mean, it is, Harry Potter related, but it's Hogsmeade Village. These windows, maybe not. I don't know. This part that we're doing, like, kind of on the back was different on the other side. So I don't want to say the then windows on the front will be different, but potentially. Or it could mean literally nothing. I apparently am not paying attention today. Let's click the bongo cat, see what we got. Ooh, we got a new pink kitty. Let's see what that kitty looks like. Got pink toe beans. This one's dark pink, like a hot pink with light pink toe beans. And this one is like a light pink cat with even lighter pink toe beans. Let's see what we can put on its head. We could put a pumpkin. How about some yarn? Oh, that blends. The little flowers around it. A hamburger. A top hat. We got antlers earlier. Viking helmet. Birdies. A beret. There we go. Okay, so now we flip. Make sure, because it's been doing like 2 pages and so on. Okay, that is right. We need 1, 2, 1, and 2. slipped off. This, and a quarter piece. So we want the long one, then the short one. Do 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 do. Does anybody have plans for this weekend? I don't really have plans for this weekend. Straight to the end on both of these. So we watch a lot of like the documentaries on Netflix about like all the different things. We were watching one last night. We only watched the first episode. It's 2 or 3 episodes. The family was talking about how they had 2 daughters and they both loved to dance and they grew up like always dancing with each other and whatnot. And then like the whole TikTok craze happened, and they were older, of age or almost of age. And the older daughter did like, was it like America's Best Talent or whatever? And they only like said she did it. They didn't say like where she placed or anything, but they showed her running out with like the paper, like she got to go to the next phase. But anyway, so the 2 girls made themselves a brand, dancing and collabing with different things, earning money. And then the older girl moves to California because, that's where you got to go, which I don't know is necessarily true, especially with like social media. You don't have to go anywhere anymore. You can travel to places and things like that. But maybe it is easier if you're in a certain area. Like I said, I don't know. But anyway, so she meets this boy and both girls meet him. He wants to do a collab with them. He does the crump or whatever it's called. And so they're in a group chat even after the collab, but then the girl who you're hearing from and her family, the younger girl, is like removed from the chat, and they keep chatting, and she tells her sister like, I think he likes you. You should go for it. And so she begins to talk to the boy, and the boy has other friends who help him like with his videos and stuff for TikTok. And eventually this one kid starts taking them over to his house all the time. And he says that his dad's a pastor. And this, as we all know, is where things take a turn. And so eventually she starts dating the boy, and more as it goes that she's hanging out with these people, because it's not just her, it's like a whole like group of 5 or 6 TikTok influencer dancer people. They're all hanging out with this guy, they're making videos, he's helping them, and he says eventually, I'm gonna make a management company. And they're all like, this is great, you help us so much, why not? But as we know where this is going, that it's gonna be a cult, most of the money's gonna go back to him as tied to the church and thank yous and plus his 20% management fee and on, right? Like, so it winds up that like half the kid's income goes back to the guy. But this girl like eventually like can't come home, can't talk to the phone until like basically she won't talk to her family at all. Because this guy in their manager starts talking about like you have to die and be reborn for your family, like to save your family or some cockamamie bull crap. It was like, whoa. And you're talking to like you're hearing from like three people that used to be in this group of dancers working with this guy. And then obviously they've left because they're talking to the cameraman. They're no longer part. And they're talking about how as eventually it became like NDAs and things like that. And they're like, whoa, why do I have to, like, one, be invited to a church service? Like, you can't go unless you're invited. Why do I have to sign an NDA about private meetings with the pastor? That doesn't make any sense. And so obviously they have thought, nah, not for me, and pulled out. But you're hearing like the things that were being done inside the cult, and it's just like, wow, like it makes you wonder like how people get sucked in. But I guess people are looking to belong, to be part of a group, to be part of something. And if this person is telling you not only can you belong, but you can belong to like a special thing that like not everybody else can, plus I'm going to help you make tons of money and make all your dreams come true, and they're young, like 19. It's it's, I guess, not that hard to believe, but at the same time it's kind of crazy. But like I said, we have like two more episodes, I want to say. It might be less or more, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to how many, because you have to go into like the more episodes for it to tell you how many episodes there are. It just tells you like that it's a mini series or whatever, or documentary. My life, I'll become, I'll become, I'll become, I'll become, I'll become. Nope, not you. You and you. Oh, I'm looking for a little piece and I need the bigger one. That's why I couldn't find it. Duh. Most meetings should have been an email. Most of them. Back just in time for the pokey. Oh, I don't own that item. Okay. Pokey catch fastball. I must have it because it didn't tell me I didn't. Okay, let's see what Pokeballs I have and see about changing it. Away into the light, never to pass synchronized. Maybe I won't change it. Maybe I'll just like pause that part of the commands. Yeah, I'll just disable that command for a bit and go off what it says. Well, I'm trying to use up some of the balls. Some of them I have a lot of. Like, let me pull it up. Sorry. Ooh, the yawns. Oh, now of course it doesn't want to open back up. We'll let it have a moment. And then the wing brick is what I call it because it looks like a wing to me. And this. Oh, it's stuck in there. So, like, I have 22 basic balls, 9 cherish balls, 7 cipher balls, but 21 clone balls, then 41 friend balls, which it's a nice looking ball, which is more effective on Pokemon that share a type with your buddy Pokemon, which I don't think you even have a buddy Pokemon, like, activated, you know. Then I have so many frozen balls, Geo balls, heavy balls, heal balls, which a rare Pokeball that is especially useful on Pokemon that have a base HP stat of 100 and higher. 100 or higher. But then I have like Stone Balls, Repeat Balls, Ultra Cherish Balls, Timer Balls, Luxury Balls, Mock Balls, which are a sturdy ball most effective when used on a fighting or flying type. And then I have so many Phantom Balls and whatnot. So I'm trying to like use some of them up. But like the specialty balls are hard to just put in the command because they're for a certain type of Pokemon. So I'm just trying to use up balls that are just accumulating. Plus, with the like, for some reason, I pay more attention to this way than the, you know, Pokemon has popped up, and then I'm like, ah, you know, I'm not really paying attention. So. Oh, I forgot a piece. That's why I won't connect. I feel like my mat is crooked, but I think it's actually like my keyboard, and it's just making me feel that way. Okay, so 2, this, and I thought I had the angled brick, but oh, there it is. My vacation accrual request went through, so I'm earning 15 hours a month of PTO and 8 hours of sick time. Whoop whoop. That's nice that like the military time experience, whatever you want to call it, is helping you earn more time off and more sick time. Okay. We're going to turn this a little bit. We're going to slide it straight down. Then we're going to turn up all our windows here. And our little like torch light thingy. And we put this here. Come on. Nope. You're supposed to be down further. There we go. Sorry. I had to move it. I put it right here. I could not get it to go. But then we have all our windows pressed up. So it is slightly different window configuration on that side. I thought it was going to be like basically exactly the same, but then as I started doing the back, I was like, maybe it's going to be different because of the way like you put the pieces on the back, the structural framework. Okay. Is it not a full building? Like it's half a building because you have the open on the backside, but then there's a total of 3 buildings that clip together to make Hogsmeade. So this is our second building. Sorry, let me rearrange things. And this is our first building. So it was the Outpost, Dervish and Bangs, and then Honeydukes. And on the back side, you have Honeydukes, and then like their kitchen where they make the candy, Dervish and Bangs, and then like storage, and then like the Outpost appears where like they sort mail, and then down here like where you could pick up your mail. And the idea is that they all clip together and produce Hogsmeade. Oh, we also have this girl, and we have a sleigh with a horse, you know. This is that little piece where if you take the horse off the sleigh, it goes in there. I just put it there so that I wouldn't lose it. That's Cornelius Fudge. So it's not, I mean, like, it's not like, like the collector's edition of, well, like, when I think half building or a full building, I think like it opens and closes. So like the Home Alone house is a full house, you know, it closes and opens. And the Weasley's house, that's all like crooked. They had the smaller one a couple years ago, and then last year they came out with one, and it closes and makes like a full building. You can't just like see inside of it, you can close it. So I think of a full building like that. So these are kind of like half buildings. I don't know. But it's pretty standard for most of the stuff. You know, it's like a front and then you see inside the building when you turn it around. So it's not really like different per se to what most Lego buildings look like. What is it? Hagrid's hut has the same kind of a thing. The older one was set to make it look like it popped open, so I guess you could close it. And then the new Hagrid's hut is like a full building. So I think it's pretty common for how they do buildings. It's usually like a front and then you just see inside. The modulars are like one of the only things that are consistently fully closed. Have fun on your walk. Don't get rained on. Turn, 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 turn again. All the turnies. Okay, and then it looks like one in. You have your second chimney. Okay, now, so black, a white into the black, and a black, then a white, then this thing. Some kind of torch light thing. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, something's got to go there eventually. Oh, and these are going to be our last two stickers. I'm just going to put them on the white bricks because, you know, it doesn't, they're going to go the same way no matter what, because that's how words work. We read from left to right. That's the last two stickers off that. So we have, says Hogwarts and Station. So then they're going to go on these signs. So they want this, then this, with this, and they kind of wanted the opposite on the other one, which makes sense. I thought they would go on a sign, like arrow sign, and I was right. Oh, up here. So they're saying like the station is that way, and Hogsmeade is, or Hogwarts is this way. So like Hogsmeade Station and Hogwarts. We have just a couple extra, but they're all pretty normal extra. And the next minifigure we're going to build is... Come on. Horse Slughorn. We're going to back that up a minute. Oh, Pokey Spawn coming soon. Hey, well, I turned it off. Phantom Ball. Pokey Catch Phantom Ball. And I measured, these will fit like in between these shelves versus having to go in like the top, which I consider valuable territory because there's only so much, you know, top. I do have some like shelf type things we can put in like other places in the room, but and he has a black wand. Yeah, that's the... I gotta find his legs. There. So that'll be nice because a lot of the like bigger stuff has to go on top, and there's only so much, you know, tippy top compared to, you know, all the other shelf space. So we'll put him there. Okay, now we're building like this part. So I'm going to push this kind of back and angle this back down here. That kind of smooth our pieces out. Move some of these bigger pieces off to the side. We need this one and this. And I'm thinking there was 3 books in this set, and the first one was basically that first building with Honeydukes and the Outpost. So I'm thinking the second book will just be this 3 Booms pub, and then the third book will be the third building. So that kind of makes sense. Essentially 10 bags a building. It's just over 3,200 pieces, I want to say. But I think the piece count can be misleading. So you're like, oh my god, that's so many pieces, right? But if they're all like these tiny pieces, then you don't wind up with something huge. So piece count is kind of not always indicative of something being like a huge set. High piece count set, yes, but not like huge in size. Depends on how many little pieces versus how many big pieces. That's my take on it anyway. The set's been a fun build so far. It's got lots of like, the wonky shaped things and angles because it's the wizarding world and that's how things work. Ooh, my bongo cat got a new prize. We got toilet paper. So 1, 2, 3 in from the bottom and 2 in from the side. So next week we'll start. When is the first next week? Fingers. Like, I know the first is next week. I just don't know which day next week. Come on. Wednesday. So next Thursday will be the 2nd, and it'll be the first day that I work on the Crafttober thing during stream. I am, unlike last time where I was like, I'm only going to work on it on stream, and that took forever to finish it. I am going to work on it some off stream too. But every time I work on it, I'll take a picture of it and put it in the Discord. That way you guys can see progress. And the Crafttober this time is going to be a little different. Last time there were some people who said they would have liked to join, but didn't because they didn't cross stitch. So this time it'll be any craft, paper craft, like graphic art, whatever you want. As long as it has a pumpkin, is spooky, and the color black. So I will show you guys what I'm going to do in a little bit. Right, yeah, this is right. The cross-stitching book I bought has like vintage spooky stuff, which, may or may not actually be spooky to some. To me, it is, but it's like vintage spooky. So it's not necessarily like scary spooky, Um, but it has a picture. They have pumpkins for heads, like their faces are pumpkins. There's a boy and a girl, and I'm going to do them both, but I'm going to do them on like one piece of fabric. So I did the math, and now I just need to cut it out, and maybe we'll do that instead of working on the bookmark today. I don't know. Or maybe we'll work on that on Tuesday in preparation for Thursday. Um, but I did the math on a piece of paper. You know, add X amount of inches to each side, then add an inch in the middle, and then essentially I need to cut it out. But I also need to find like the center of the piece of fabric, and I'm gonna run like a loose string up it, and then find a half an inch from each side, you know, on either side of that, and mark that as being like the inch between. Something in metal. I'm excited, Kevin. And then I need to, from those two, like from where I marked, I need to find like the half on either side, essentially. So I can find like the center. Because the pattern, I always start from the center of the counted cross stitch and work out. I find it easier. There is no right or wrong way. If you prefer to start at an edge and work your way in, that's fine too. For me, I prefer to like work from the center out. So then, you know, of course, mark that and kind of like mark where the edges are. So maybe that's what we'll do next Tuesday in preparation, like the second half after we build Lego in the beginning, you know. But maybe that's what we'll do. Or maybe I'll do it over the weekend. I don't know. I don't know what you guys like that behind the scenes getting stuff ready kind of deal. I'm not sure how much of that you guys like enjoy seeing. Ooh, it sounds like it's really coming down outside. Like anybody who crafts knows, or I mean does anything really, knows that like there's the preparation part and the doing part, and I don't know how much of the preparation part anybody really wants to see. So most things I bring onto stream pretty much like ready to go. Except when I open like a Lego box, like I show you guys like opening it, organizing the bags. That's pretty much the only like prep stuff I show. Now we have this building here. But yeah, that's the plan. And each little pumpkin person uses the exact same colors and the design is the exact same size. So that's nice. That was a little, I was worried one was going to be like just slightly different from the other. I didn't think they'd be like hugely different. But I was worried that it would be just a smidgen and then I would have to like factor that in there. But they are the exact same size. So that's nice. And then of course I have to, you know, because I have it like it's a Kindle edition. I have to do like the copy pasta into Paint and get all that set up. So there we go. Like, I don't mind watching. Oh, I did it. Not paying attention. I don't mind, like, when watching other people, like, watching them do, like, the prep stuff. I don't mind it, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, just because I don't mind it doesn't mean other people want to see it. So, also taken in that I lurk in most channels and don't actually, like, comment. So. Did I do it on the wrong? Oh, well, I did the whole dang thing on the wrong. No, because they're the same, aren't they? Oh, no, they are different. As you can tell, I'm not paying attention very well today. I had a couple different ideas about what I could do based on, like, what the poll results turned out to be. But honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited that it was that one, because I pretty much had that one, like, I was thinking about that one from the beginning, doing those two together. So I am kind of excited that it did. Either that, or I was hoping that it would be. So near the end of the book, they have what they call creepmas, like creep, not as in like ew he's a creep, but as in like spooky Christmas. So they had like a gingerbread house, but like the gingerbread men were skeletons and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, that one. So, but I am not like disappointed at all. If let's face it, I will do them all anyway. So, yeah, okay. Nope, down, not up. Okay, these are the same both directions. Let's try this, the third time. Maybe we'll get it right this time. Not that I haven't like been doing spooky stuff this whole month, but I did the Book of Spells bookmark yesterday. I was working on it while I was lurking in people's chats between, doing the adult things I have to do. Um, but then I gave it to fantasy when I finished it last night. Oh, I didn't pay attention. Too busy trying to make sure I get this right this time. Okay, so Come on, flippy on. I skipped a step. And I know why. It's because my brain wants to go straight across, but they have it like up, down, up, down. And my brain doesn't want to do that. It's like, no, we don't like that. So this kind of finishes the roof line. And then we put this on the front there. Then raise it up a little bit so it looks like this from the back. Sorry. Try not to like knock anything off my desk, so let's do that. So this is the inside of the Three Brooms pub. You have like the register and the stove, and then like where you'd eat. Then you have chandeliers. And it has like a fireplace up here to help keep this area warm. And then there's a bathroom and like a chair with a fireplace. And then this up here is just kind of like, I don't know, just kind of like a little room. Maybe you could sit, like an office. And then that's like, they really only have like a single bottle up there, like storage. And then this, boop, 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 boop. Sorry. I must have bumped a torch thing at one time. So this is what the front looks like. And all these windows are like on the thing that you can make like angled so that they all just flip up. And then you have that. So this is the second building, and this is the first building. So in the end, they will like clip together. I'm assuming like this because the other side doesn't have pins in it. So Malfoy always causing trouble. So this is the two. Let's see. Come on a little ride with me. This is two of the three buildings connected together. Ooh, my boob knocked over the street light. Oh, they do that. They knock over all kinds of stuff. I'm just trying to... So we've built... for minifigures, we have Malfoy, Miss Flume, McGonagall, Horace Slughorn, Harry, Katie Bell, Madame Rosmerta, and Cornelius Fudge. He's in the sleigh here. And Katie Bell, oh, my boob is just gonna keep knocking that street lamp off. Katie Bell is on this thing, and she's made to look like maybe she's like running or falling, like this, like she tripped on ice or something. Welcome in, Medusa, and congrats on second. Yes, I mean I could take her off of this and just stick her on, which is what I will probably do in the long run, but because there's not like an accurate amount of like dots that you can get her stuck on. But this is it so far. And then you can kind of, you know, because the pub is tall. And then on the third building next week, it'll be the Hogshead, Zoinkos, and like another Outpost. Well, Outpost and the Quill Shop, the Scriven Shafts. I love your little, like, skeleton Lego wavy guy. I'm going to take them apart again just so they fit, like, on the side of my desk a little bit better. Because I have them just kind of, like, pushed off on the side of my desk here. But, let me not shine the light directly in my face. You don't have to see the dirty part of my desk. I was gonna do this. Books, minions. I think I just put them in random chat. I did. Okay. Let's see. Find the thingy. The scene. Discord. There we are. So, it's these guys. I plan to do them on like one piece of fabric though. So I've done all the maths on my little piece of scratch paper to put them on one on like one piece of fabric, and so they'll just be like next to each other. But that's what I plan to do for Craftober. It has more than one pumpkin. It has black, and I call it like retro spooky, you know, like vintage spooky. Like, it's not meant to be scary spooky, but like still has that kind of spooky-ish vibe to it. But that's my plan for Craftober. Like I said, I won't do it all on stream because that last time took forever. Or what felt like forever. But I will try to work on it mostly on stream. Maybe we'll have another, like, random Wednesday stream where it's just, like, the cross stitch. And wherever I randomly set my little tablet, my sticky tabs, they're around here somewhere. Yeah, like it's like cute spooky versus like scary spooky. Like that vintage kind of. Oh, I know where it is. Underneath my keyboard because I just set it on top of it. What did it say? The individually, they're 4.79 wide and 8.21 high, like tall. So they're not overly big. It says they're 67 by 115 stitches. So 67 across and 115 up. Which isn't like ginormous, but that little dragon took me forever just doing it on stream. So part of me is like, just only work, you know, like work on it both on stream and off stream. But another part is like, only do it on stream, but that took forever. Like, really, I felt like I got nothing done. But, you know, sometimes it's just how you feel, not actually what's happening. But they use the exact same colors and everything for both. So it, in theory, should be pretty simple. I only need to get 4 colors for it. I have the other colors already. And when we go shopping tomorrow, there's like where the Sam's Club and Target is, there's a Michael's there, so I'll just run in and quick grab them. And one of them is like C310. It's like a black, because that's what 310 is. But then it's got like shimmery strands woven into it, so like the black itself is sparkly. So that's going to be interesting. I'll put the pick up for the bookmark we're working on. And we're in ads right now, or about to be in ads right now, I should say. So we'll We'll switch it to makers and crafters because I always forget to do that. Oh my god, I would be like everything packed already. So I'm a crazy packer. Like I was so used to like when we would so we lived in Nebraska, which is like 9 hours, 10 hours from where we live now. With little kids that need diaper changes, it was like 11, 12 hours. You know how that goes. Because you got to stop all the time and feed them or change them or whatever. But I would be packed like, we'd be like, okay, we're leaving Friday, and I'd be start packing on Monday. I always pack like super early. It's bad. Crazy would be like, we leave for 3 days, and I'd be like, shh. I want to only have to pack toiletries that morning. And some of them I purposely have duplicates of, like an extra deodorant or extra shampoo or conditioner that never comes out of the travel bag. But then again, I'm never packing for just myself either. I'm helping Crazy pack. I help two teenagers pack, or when they were little, I completely packed for them. So I'm just so used to like having to pack for more than one person. Like when we went to visit Steel this summer, I had pretty much everything packed, and I packed the car with as much as I could the night before. Like instead of having to like do it in the morning, I had as much as I could in the car the night before, and then it was just like toiletries and like random stuff, like if they wanted a blanket off their bed or a stuffed animal, their pillow. I am one of those crazy packers. As light as I can, but it's looking like it's going to be a lot cooler there at the moment. Low 60s, upper 50s in the high from what I see. Yeah, you need heavier clothes, which naturally take up more room. Yep. Fantasy is going to Europe this summer, just Fantasy, on a school trip. They're going for 10 days. They're going to fly in to London and fly out of Paris, France. So they're going to go like all around Europe in 10 days. So, and the beginning of her freshman year is when this trip was, produced. Pokey catch feather ball. So we've been saving and like paying on the trip each month. So it's not like we owe all this money at once, or it was like relatively. But when it was first talked about, I was like, do you want me or Daddy to go with you? And she's like, no, I just want to go with the teachers that are going and the other kids. And I was like, okay. So she's going, we need to get her passport like soon. And she's going to go to Europe for 10 days. That's cool. A wedding and a Ren fair. I think a Ren fair would be like right up Fantasy's alley. She loves like the whole like that kind of look. So I think a Ren fair would be like she'd just love it. Maybe I should try to look for one near us. She's got elf ears. She's got more than one pair of elf ears. She's got elf ear, like regular elf ears, and then she's got ones that she got. And of all places, look at Hot Topic for them. I know it seems weird, but that's where she got them, and they're nice. And then she's got a pair that have like pierced holes all the way up so she can attach all different kind of earrings to them. And then she's got like metal elf ears They look like vines and stuff, and they go up, and so they cup onto her ear like this. Yes, look at Hot Topic. That's what I'm telling you. Hot Topic. It makes no fucking sense, but that's where we found them. Yeah, they look like vines and stuff, and they go up and they make the elf ear, and then they just like rest on her ear. And she got some that remind me of like Slytherin. They have like snake up the ear and all kinds of stuff. Let's see if I can open the right second thing, I can show you that, or we can look to see if they have more. Hot Topic. Come on, you can do it. Go to Hot Topic. I'm gonna make Medusa run out to Hot Topic tonight. Elf ears. So the ones she has are similar to these. They're not exactly the same, but you can put earrings like all over it. And these are similar to the one she has, but not exactly the same. Yeah, like, but Hot Topic is where she finds all her elf ears. So, like, I know it seems like a weird place to find them, but maybe not because it is Hot Topic. But that's where we find a lot of them. Welcome back. Oh, Discord. Did I close it or just minimize it? Nope, I closed it. Let me open the lay Discord. Go away. Where did you put them? In show off, maybe? Nope. Oh, book stuff. Okay. I was like, I don't know what channel, which spot. Oh, God. Oh, they're from that bookstore you were saying. It's new. New to you. Okay, let's bring up... Here we go. We can do the Discordy, which I know is horrible, but I can't, like, decide which place. Fable Hollow. Oh, it does look so cool with, like, it looks like a willow tree inside the store. The little fireplace. That is super cozy. Breakfast at Bilbo's. Maple syrup, seed cakes, buttered scones, ale. This is pretty cool. I know my girlfriend is a witch. So I have a t-shirt I got many, many moons ago from Sam's Club of all places. Yeah, the little bookstore near me does that too. They have like a whole like shelving area that's just for local authors, but then she also allows people who like 3D print stuff or make pens or keychains or whatever, sell their wares, like stickers and stuff inside the bookstore. It's pretty cool. I'll have to take pictures next time we go. It's not like as cozy as yours is, but it's still cool. Oh, but the shirt I got, it has a witch hat on it, and it says, witch please. Like, bitch please, but witch please. And she doesn't have coffee either. But I'm not sure how well she would sell coffee where she would read more smut. The Ghostbusters. I thought about putting it on a shirt in my fourth wall, like, witch please. Like, make a Halloween shirt. So a friend of mine, last time they had Prime Days, was showing me this one cricket cry cut whatever you want to call it. And you could make stickers with it. And I was like, oh, I need a new hobby. Like, I need another hole in my head or another tattoo. But now I really, really want to make stickers. Stickers for the page, for the channel, and send them out. But yeah, I thought about quick throwing one together in Canva that says "Which please," like on a long sleeved, short sleeved hoodie, the whole 9 yards. Excuse me, Mr. Needle. Let's bring you way down here for, light and sight. But I could totally do that. This next couple days, throw together a "Witch Please" shirt for my fourth wall. I would wear it like all year round. So we could put like a witch hat and some bats and be like, "Witch please," in like some kind of fancy, like the witch in not cursive fancy, like still nice font, but then the please in like a cursive. With just like the outline of a witch hat and bats. You know what I mean? Not like more like a stencil kind of like outline. Yeah, I wear my I should say I try to wear them all year round. Some of them are long sleeved, and in the 110-degree heat in Arkansas, that's not possible. But I do wear like most of my Halloween shirts like all year round. And people are like, "You know it's not Halloween. Do you know I don't care?" Halloween is a state of mind, not a season. So I started watching Outlander from the beginning again. And I was like, oh, I can see so many things now. The connections are happening. And man, her brothers have not changed at all. Like, even, like, they're 2 steps from being dead, from being old. And they're still fighting, like, when they were, like, barely in their 20s. Nope, not that one. There you go. Over. Yeah, like even little scenes, you're like, oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, definitely. Like all kinds of little connections. Oh, gotta click on the right things to give me the paintbrush to mark stuff off. Okay, and I think it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. I'm just where they rescued him from Captain Jack Randall. You know, after he did the nasty things to him in the jail cell. Um, but like, so I thought it was weird the first time. Like, not weird as in like it doesn't make sense. Yes, they've been doing a fantastic job, but like, weird for Claire. So she's gone back 100 years, has seen Captain Jack Randall do hideous things to both her and Jamie, and then she goes forward in time and it's her husband. Like, how do you, like, consciously you know it's two separate people, but like, your brain sees the same face. I hate it too. I hate it. He's so horrible. They should have just split his, as they say, I should have split your throat, when I had the chance. Like, I don't know how she's able to do it, and I think that leads to a lot of their divorce in the future, is that she cannot look at that same face knowing what he has done in the past, you know, or like what that face has done in the past. No, she can know all day long that that's not the same person, but your brain only has so much when it's still the same face you're looking at. Like, your brain is just going to keep linking them together even though they're not. I do love how she's like, I heard you were tried as a witch, and she's like, I was and I am, and I'll prove it to you by telling you the day of your death. That has got to be like the biggest brain bomb ever. Because that's all he's going to be able to think about, is that she said, this is the day I'm going to die. And as that day approaches closer and closer, like, it's going to affect how he acts. Like, it has to. Okay. Let's zoom in a smidgen just so I can count this better. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the 6th one in. Yeah, from the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one, and 3 down. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like, it is gotta mess with her. And it's so bad because later her daughter, their daughter, kind of goes through the same thing with that younger guy. They just keep running into him over and over and over again. And like, it's never ending. Like, I feel like, you know, like, Claire and Jamie should have been like, hey, heads up. Right? Like, he's just as bad as Captain Jack Randall, except he's got, like, no standing, really. He's just some thief. But it's kind of like repeating itself. Yeah, I know I don't own an Ultra Ball. I should change it to just basic ball while I cross stitch, because I'm not going to stop and fix it over and over, or type it over and over. But like, it's kind of like history repeating itself for both her and her mother, like going through kind of the same thing. Because I mean, he starts going after Roger too when Roger comes back in time. Let's edit. We'll just do basic ball. Oh no, not that one. That's play sound. Y'all get to see my arm. Super tall, or super close. There we go. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, because he does things to Roger as well, kind of the same way that Jack Randall did it to Jamie. But honestly, like, watching it, I don't know, the fifth or sixth time at this point, like, I really do think that contributed to their divorce a lot is that she came back forward in time, and while she loves him, when she sees him, she can only see the things that were done to them by a person who literally had like the same face as her husband. Like, it's kind of a like how do you may logically know it, but like mentally, how do you separate the two? Because I mean, let's face it, a lot of our memories and things are tied to scents and smells and sights. And so while she knows this is just the same face, her brain is still going to connect it to him and to those events. So I really think that like contributed a lot to their divorce. Plus, that child don't look like either one of them. She looks exactly like Jamie. And with the prequel, you're seeing that like many generations, like it runs in families that they can go back in time. So I want to see how the prequel plays out. Like, do they intend for it to be like a one season and done? Or do they intend for it to like bridge the gap between the two? Yeah, like I would think that they would try to go for more than one season because certainly they can't tell the whole story of, because the closer they get to the end, and I don't know that they're done with Outlander either, but like the closer they get to like the later seasons, you can see they're more talking about how this happens multiple generations and they run in to Jamie's kin. So I would assume they intend to have more than one season to really like bridge all that gap. But I don't know how many seasons, like if they have a plan or if this is just a wing it to see how much, like see how well this first season does. And then, okay, we have a plan to do more, but we got to see how this goes first. Oh my god, I was listening to this video about Supernatural this morning. The TV show Supernatural. So this guy was talking about how the show came to be in general. So the director, whatever, writer, um had the concept and pitched it to CW, or really whatever it was called. Has 8 more episodes to release for the final. They did take forever to get part 2 out. I know I keep like, oh, I need more episodes. I don't want it to end. Like it could go on forever and I just keep watching. But they were talking about Supernatural. So like how it, I guess I never knew this, but I guess the original show was written to be two tabloid people, two guys who worked for a tabloid, driving around trying to like out the supernatural world. And like it stayed as like traveling salesman for a bit, even after it was picked up, and they're like, we don't like that. And so then he made them brothers. But it was supposed to be like a different monster each week, and it kind of was a different monster each week. But it was supposed to be more like the Twilight Zone, like with not interconnected episodes. Like each episode stood alone on its own. And they're like, we don't like that. And so then they became brothers. And then it was like that Dean had to convince Sam that the supernatural world existed, or vice versa, one or the other. You know, like one had to convince the other, and they're like, we don't like that either. And so then it made it that their parents were demon hunters, and that they'd been raised in this way. But then it goes on to talk about how it inspired all this other things. Like, it inspired books to be written, comic books. And then it turns out that the whole reason the Omega-verse genre exists within, like, the supernatural book genre world, paranormal world, is because of Supernatural. Like, they, the show itself and like people writing fanfic, it like, what's the word I want? I don't know what word I want. But it helped create the Omega-verse little subgenre of like supernatural paranormal books. Which I didn't know, and I was like, oh, really? Some of the stuff in the video I knew, like that Misha was only supposed to be in like 6 episodes, and that was it. But he was such a big, like everybody loved him so much that they just kept him on. He's a little like Coulson in the Avengers. You know, he was supposed to die in that Avengers movie and that be it. But the fans were so mad that Coulson died that they wound up having to like create a way for him to stay on. That's not what I want. This is. Yeah. Well, he wound up, he was never really in another movie, I don't think, but then he was in the like the Marvel TV show is how they brought him back. But like the fan, like he was meant to be a one-off. He was meant to die in that TV show or in the movie with Loki. Loki was supposed to kill him, which he did, but he was supposed to stay dead. That was just supposed to be the end of the Clausen character. And like, I guess so many fans of Marvel wrote in and complained and like that they brought him back in the TV show. I see a meme go around every once in a while, and it's like, what do authors drink on release day? The tears of their fans. The tears of their readers. Because you kill off the characters we love. Every time I see it, I'm like, I am personally affronted by that, but also, I get it. I get it. Like, that's too true, sir. I don't need you to remind me. There's nothing like being like five, six, even more books into a series, and all of a sudden the character you love dies, and you're like, really? I won't even lie to you and tell you I'm not going to read any of your books anymore because we both know that's a lie, but ma'am, really? I'm gonna need a timeout from you. I can't do it. Yeah. I went too far. Well, at least I caught it relatively soon. I needed to be one closer. I don't know how I wound up going to. Just one space. Thank you very much. So I've been sharing like all the crochet things I make in like my Discord, Steel and Carrot's Discord because they share it, and then Wargaming's Discord. And Wargaming was like, you should sell your stuff. Like I think people would buy it. I, however, am atrocious at pricing things I make. So that being said, if I post a a crochet animal and you like it, feel free to like comment or message me. I will make them and ship them to you. I know I'm horrible at pricing, and part of me is like I don't know how to do that as like a business. Um Mainly because I am bad at like I don't want to make a ton of them and just have them on hand sitting around. But at the same time, and plus that doesn't leave much for like customization. Like could you make it this color instead of that color or whatever? Um so I would rather wait until somebody says they want it and then crochet it and send it out. My sewing stuff, that's how I did it. Um like almost nothing was pre-made. Like every once in a while I would have like ready to ship stuff on hand, what it was cuz I did a craft show. So I had like leftovers from the craft show. Um but if I post a crochet animal, and I know it's called amigurumi, but I always feel like I say that word wrong. So I just try not to say it. um But yes, if I post something in Discord and you're like, oh my god, I want that, just feel free to ask or let me know and I will come up with a price. One across and one at an angle. Have you seen the Halloween wreath Lego came out with? And it's only like $40. I'm totally getting it to build for Halloween. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I mean, it's only $40, which really for Lego is not bad at all. I want it. I need to look up if Barnes & Noble sells it, because then I can get my 10% off. Nope, I should go the other direction. Because then I'll do like full circle type deal. So I have the old haunted house from a couple years ago with the working where you turn the handle and the car goes up and then like Haunted Mansion opens up and drops down. I have it up there. So I put that 3-in-1 on my list, but I don't know if I'll actually get it. And I have like I bought the little barn set last year, and this year they released like a pickup truck, because it's like the little $15-$20 set. What's right here? This barn. This year they released a little pickup truck, and I was like, oh, they would go together so well. Yeah, I got that haunted house one like when the set came out a couple years ago. Yeah, that's a good deal then. Um, yeah, it's only $40, which I'm not opposed to just spending the $40. But I was like, I wonder if perhaps the if the Barnes and Nobles, because Barnes and Nobles carries a fair amount of Lego stuff. So I was like, I wonder if they'll have it, and then I can save 10%. It's only $4, but you know that $4 adds up, and then like it's 4 stamps. And then it's like 4 stamps on your card too, because it's a stamp for every $10 you spend, or is it every $5? I don't know. But you know what I mean? And then so those stamps then add up to money. So like it's not going to be enough. Yeah, it's not going to be enough Lego points to make a difference. Okay. There's a good marker. 1, 2. I was like trying to find a good place to get, figure out where this next step goes. But yeah, for $40, it would be better to get it from Barnes and Noble. So I need to look on their site if they have it, one, and if they then have it at my local store. So I have the thing so I don't pay for shipping anyway. But I'm impatient, and who wants to wait for things in the mail? I just want them now. But I was like, ooh, I need that for Halloween. And then I will just leave it up forever. I wonder, I'm planning on getting the Gringotts at the end of the year, maybe. I have a good chunk of Lego point. Well, I wasn't going to get it either. So, the beginning of the month was our anniversary. And we had met him up where we had met Crazy up where he had his work conference. Because there was stuff in the area we wanted to do. And, there's a Lego store there too. So I was like, okay, that works. We'll do that. And I didn't want to order because it wasn't September 1st yet, and I knew the gifts with purchases were going to be on the website. But he got the steamboat there, and I was like, I don't think I'm going to get it because it's $400, right? Like, that's a lot of money. And so when we came home Saturday night, I was like, let me see. Like, I was just trying to get an idea about what I wanted, you know. And so I was like, should I get the moving whatever it is, the tower that they've come out now to go with the new Great Hall? I was like, should I get that or something else, or like that and something small, kind of a deal. And I was like, let me look at my points. Let's look at our points because we combine the points. There's no point in me having points and him having points. Just put it all in one place, acquire them faster. And so I looked and I was like, oh. So it took a good chunk off. It took like $100 off or something like that. So that's the only reason I got it. Otherwise, I would have waited till I had more points or it went on sale or something. I mean, it's doubtful that it would go on sale, but you know what I mean? Like something like double points with like a double point earning weekend with like a bunch of gifts with purchases, like probably Black Friday, honestly. Um but then we had where it took like $100 off based on the points we had. So I was like, okay, I guess. It was still expensive, don't get me wrong, but he was like, I got the steamboat, you can get it. Because we put like a little bit of money from each. Um, Plus, then I got like both gift with purchases, and I got the special thing for Gringot or for Hogsmeade. So like it made sense. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's 5. Um. So like I got money off, plus I got all the gift with purchases type of a deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. No, you weren't supposed to unthread yourself. Yeah. So like I hadn't really planned on getting it. But then I was like, let me check the points. I do definitely when I buy pricier sets try to wait and either like get as much as I can. Like double points plus free gift with purchases and like all the stuff I can get, the most I can get. That way it's a little bit better. Like, is it still a huge chunk of change? Yes, but I feel a little better. But knowing that we both have a penchant for Lego and that sometimes pricey sets come out that we want, we put away a little bit each paycheck to help, like, for things like that. Cushion. Okay. For now, we're done with black. And I say 4 now because there's like, back stitching and stuff. So now we decide what color to do next. After we, tie this off. Actually, let's try to go this way, where I can tuck it better. There were Legos on sale this week at Target, but I think only one set was one I was interested in. It's the 3-in-1 where it can be like a record player. I think it's a telephone and something else. Okay. That's roughly the middle. Not that it matters. Let's do 738. These colors were in some kind of an order at one time. There it is. Oh, I didn't realize I had more thread there. Okay, so this is all this like detailing near the top there, and like the spidery webs around the side, or all this color I'm doing next. A Pokemon is incoming soon. Okay, so 1 up. Actually, should I start? Oh, yeah, I should start a different place. I should start. So we have this with the rat tail, then we have this and this. So it looks like the middle of that. 1, 2, then 2 over. That looks right. I say looks because who knows? It'll probably still be wrong in some way. That looks right. We'll see if that's right or not in a couple minutes when I get up to the corner. So, I know in general we don't talk about too much politics in here because it's just mainly a headache I don't want to deal with. Not that I don't have opinions, I have tons of opinions. We know that I have opinions on everything. Um, but is anybody else waiting for Tylenol to sue him? Like sue the government? Because what you say has consequences. And when the government says don't take this item because it's dangerous, that holds weight. A total of 5. So even with the hole. 1, 2, 3, 5. Ooh, I'm good. Except that doesn't match up. It should be in here. So did I count 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh, I counted 2 and then I went up. Like I said, I would mess it up, but it's only a couple stitches. I just feel like we're waiting for Tylenol to stew at this point. But Jimmy Kimmel is back on the air, and that's pretty cool. I watched his little like intro speech. It was much longer than it normally is because he was talking about like coming back and how he felt about like when he heard the news, and like he was just talking about it in general. Get in the hole. Okay. I need to remember on the break in a couple minutes to double check Boy Wonder's school panel. Okay, now it should be 1. And we should. What am I doing? Oh, I see what I did this time. I only went 1 space. Apparently, I'm not going to get this one right. Trump came out yesterday and basically said don't take Tylenol if you're pregnant because it's related to autism. Except there's not actually any studies that definitively say that. There are some stories or studies, not stories, that show there might be a causal link, or not a causal link, but like that there is potential to be a link, like that women who took it while pregnant did have autistic children, but no causal link, like where products in Tylenol, like ingredients, definitely have been causally linked to it happening. Okay, boys and girls, 3rd time, right? Should be a charm. So, like, I feel like we're just waiting for Tylenol, Johnson & Johnson, because I think that's who owns it. Not Johnson & Johnson, but, like, they own Johnson & Johnson, too. It's, like, a big conglomerate. Like, I feel like we're just waiting for them to sue the government for saying that their product causes people's children to have autism with no actual proof. Like, for weeks, there's been this big lead up, like, from Trump and his campaign saying that they have more info on what causes autism. And so for like weeks, people are like, this is fantastic. Is it something we've done? Is it just a genetic anomaly or genetic thing that you can't control? You know what I mean? And then all he came out to say was that don't take Tylenol. But also Tylenol is one of the products that is most recommended that you can take while you're pregnant for things like for fevers and things like that, because it is the safest thing to take. So it cannot be the safe, like for it to be the safest and be the thing that is causing it would be weird. Like safest as in like other things have more side effects and could cause like go through the blood barrier from you to the baby and things like that. Um it's one of the only things you're allowed to take just over the counter. And then he came out and said that Tylenol is what causes autism. Don't take it. Just don't take it. Don't give it to your babies. Don't take it while you're pregnant. And I guess my main thing is like, you can't, that's like shouting fire in a crowded room. You don't actually have proof that that's true. You don't have any scientific data backing you up, like a study saying we 100% proved this is true. Like we studied crazy amount of women while they were pregnant, etc., etc., and we found that this is true. They don't actually have anything like that. And this is going to affect sales and people won't take it and things like that. But we know fevers in pregnant women is a bad thing too, because that will affect the baby. So like if oh no, this was like literally live watching him say this. And he had trouble saying acetaminophen, which was just kind of funny. Like, sir, surely you've read this paper before you came out here to talk. Like, Lord knows I can't pronounce anything half the time, but like I said, it was just kind of a funny thing that happens. But this was like his big thing. This wasn't like a clip or cut, it was like the whole thing. We are going to have ads in 1 minute. During the ad break, I need to check the child's grade portal. Yeah, like I watched the press junket thing. It wasn't like a little clip from like some news thing. It was like the actual press junket thing. Like as he was giving the speech. Because I was curious. You found out like causal link, like, you know, scientific proof of what, you know, could potentially be leading or one of the factors in like the increase. And they say increase. I don't think it's so much of an increase as like it has always existed but didn't have a name at one point, right? Like, and you didn't know how to diagnose it. But now that it has a name and you know a better way to diagnose it, it seems like there's more. But yes, I was like, "Oh, I'm curious." And that was not it. Okay, we are in ads. I need to quick check the boys portal. Click the right button. Refresh. only one question wrong. Fantastic. I wonder if he's emailed. Okay, I think I need to. They put this new system in, and we've more assignments this year than the prior 2 years. Like, because everything's on the computer. You go to do the assignment and it says like bad request, like, or it won't take you to the assignments right correctly. Okay, then 3. 1, 2, 3. Welcome back. Yeah, Kevin, I wasn't so much calling him out in general. I just meant like as a government official, as the president, to no matter who it was, like to come out and say you have evidence that this is why there's an uptick in autism. And I don't even like that they say uptick, because I think it's always been around, but they didn't necessarily know, one, what to call it, or two, what to diagnose, like how to diagnose it, you know? So it only seems like there's more kids with autism now because you can put a name on it and you know how to diagnose it. But let's face it, there's always been somebody's uncle, grandpa, dad who's been obsessed with trains, or dinosaurs, or rock collecting, or stamp collecting, or coin collecting. Right. But he came out like there was no like, we have found that this is true, and here's like the medical data to back it up. It was just like, Tylenol's bad for you. Don't take it. Don't give it to your babies. Don't take it while you're pregnant. And I'm like, sir, I find that's probably a dangerous statement to be saying. Like, with no actual medical proof, that leaves you open for like defamation and stuff, because Tylenol is a huge company, right? And if their sales are affected by this, which you can almost guarantee they will be, and you don't have any factual evidence to back it up, they can sue. And we have enough problems in our country with people not wanting to vaccinate because of something they read on the internet or something they heard somebody say. now you have to worry about, like, because fevers are, like, if you have too high of a fever for too long while you're pregnant, it can affect the baby. And so now you have to worry about, like, whether some people are not going to take this fever reducer, when needed while they're pregnant because of this. Because of this, what they heard. So, like, could it lead to more issues, like, down the line? Like I said, it's not like that he said it. It's more what was said than who said it. Right, and that's the other thing. Like, you're telling, what you're saying has weight based on your position, but you don't have any factual medical evidence to back it up. I feel like it's just gonna, like, open up this whole can of worms. Welcome in, Sally. I hope you are having a wonderful day. We are working. We did our 5 bags of Lego and finished the 3 broomsticks pub from Hogsmeade Village, and now we're working on this. Like, I was high risk when I was pregnant, so they're like, don't take anything without asking first. That being said, I was allowed to take Tylenol. And I mean, there's always the cutback on, like, try alternative means first to get rid of a headache or whatever. But if you have to take it, you have to take it. Any kind of surgery is always fun for me because I burned through meds faster than I should, so that means the sedation doesn't last as long as it's supposed to, so they have to give me more sedation for it to work the same as it would on a normal person. But also, I'm allergic to most adhesives, so Band-Aids, like the tape they put to keep the tube in your mouth, and they put it on your face, bandages, they tape them on. I'm allergic, and so is Fantasy. Fantasy's way more allergic than I am, but I wind up with some kind of rash or irritation from the tape. I started out normal, and by the end, by the last one, they're like, don't have any more children, you could die. In fact, I almost did on the operating table. I have to have C-sections because my hips don't move like they're supposed to. So the baby just rests on top of my pelvis. And that means if I go into labor, they said it could, depending on the way the baby's laying, dislocate a shoulder, break a clavicle, crack their skull, along with cracking my pelvis. So I have to have a C-section. It's not an option. There's not, like, if you're just patient enough and push enough. No, like, I can't push. The act of having contractions is bad enough. But when I was pregnant with Boy Wonder, so my first pregnancy, I had a C-section. I didn't have any adverse problems with the medicine. With Fantasy, for like an hour afterwards, I was like shaking, but that was it. Like, I felt jittery and shaky. And they attributed it to, like, having to give me more medicine to get the same effect. Plus, when I'm pregnant, I have a heart murmur. So there's a tiny, tiny hole in my heart. But it's only even barely noticeable when I'm pregnant, when there's all that extra blood in my body and the strain of being pregnant. And then when I'm not pregnant, you can't hear it at all. Like, they can't find it. So it's only when, like, I'm pregnant that it's an issue. But Boy Wonder, I had a C-section, just like I did the previous 2 times. And they did not get very far before every machine in the joint kicked off. I they had pulled me forward, given me the spinal, laid me down, put the curtain up, and they were working on getting like the paper draped and like the iodine and everything sanitized down there. And every machine in the place went off, and I went, my heart doesn't feel right. And we looked up, and the machine said my heart rate was over 200. So what they gave me to bring my heart rate down bottomed out my blood pressure. So what they gave me to fix my blood pressure caused my heart rate to go back up. And we went through this a couple times. And after, very shortly after they realized that things were not going to stabilize, they had him out and my tubes tied in under 10 minutes. But, I mean, I wanted my tubes tied. The first appointment I had with him, I was like, Doc, there's something wrong. I keep getting pregnant. I don't want to do this anymore. And he was like, no problem. We can fix that. But then a couple years ago, I don't know how many years now, 3-4 years ago, I had an almost complete hysterectomy. I only have my left ovary. I don't have a cervix. I don't have a uterus, and I don't have my right ovary, which was taken out like a couple years before that. I had torsion in my right ovary, and it twisted and started leaking into my abdomen. But yeah, no more babies for me. But even if my tubes tied was not something we talked about before I had Boy Wonder, he said he didn't care. Which I don't take to mean literally that he would have sterilized me against my will. I think it was like, this doctor was very jokey, and I'm very jokey, and so we just joked back and forth. And I think he knew that I knew he wasn't serious, you know? But they asked, they got him out, and the nurse goes, are we still going to sterilize her? And he goes, yeah, I don't care if she likes it or not. She can sue me later. That's what malpractice insurance is for. I knew that he was joking because we had talked about it at like every appointment, that I did not want to get pregnant again. And I am not even 5 feet tall. So getting pregnant for me has always sucked majorly. Some people gain weight everywhere, like their face gets chubby and they just gain weight everywhere. I don't. From behind, you couldn't tell I was pregnant, except for the fact that I waddled. I only gained it in my stomach. And at that, I only gained 17 pounds with Boy Wonder. So I hardly gained any weight. But my stomach ended at my kneecaps. I was measuring 44 like when they measure from like right here, I always say between your boobs, like at the top of your stomach around to your pubic bone. It's supposed to be 1 for 1. So if you're 39 weeks, you're supposed to be 39 inches. I was measuring 44 inches at like 37 or 38 weeks. I was ginormous out and around. Like, and I had so many problems while I was pregnant with him that I was like, every appointment, I was like, nope, I'm sure and sure I don't want to do this again. And so I had my tubes tied, and then I had my right ovary removed years after that because of torsion. And then 3 or 4 years ago, I had a near complete hysterectomy. They only left the left ovary so that I wouldn't go into menopause. But they took most of my fallopian tubes when they tied my tubes. Because I was paranoid that the stories you hear where they like grow back or reconnect or whatever, I was like paranoid. I was like, I want you to take as much as you can. And so he did. He took like cut off like really close to the end. Like it wasn't just a snip in the middle. Like he took as much of the tube as he could, so there was hardly any left to begin with. But then they took when they did the hysterectomy, they took what was left of the fallopian tube on my left side, because they'd already taken the right when they took the right ovary out. And then they took my cervix and my uterus. So, but as the one doctor, she's an OB doctor named Dr. Pam, as she likes to say, sperm will find a way. She does these segments on like women getting pregnant in really weird ways. Like one way was the lady had her tubes tied and whatnot, but how was it now? Oh, that's what it was. So she was going to get her tubes tied. And I guess they said no sexy time for X amount of days before because sperm can live for a while, right? And so they did it the night before that, 3 days from now, don't have sex with your spouse or anyone else for 3 days before the surgery. So they did it the night before those 3 days were supposed to start, and there was still a sperm in there. And so she got her tubes taken out and everything, only to find out that she was pregnant like 4 months later. And another girl was born where like her downstairs was not anatomically the way it should be. Like she could urinate, but she did not have a hole to have intercourse. So she had like no vaginal canal going in. And she was performing sexy time on someone who was not her boyfriend. And her boyfriend caught her and stabbed her. And the sperm in her stomach went into her abdomen. And she had, because she had a uterus inside, just no way for the baby to get out naturally. And she wound up pregnant. The sperm got out, went into her abdomen, and went through the fallopian tube into her uterus, because the abdomen is where sperm go to die. They don't just, like, if you have special time and it goes in but you can't get pregnant, it just comes back out, and then the sperm die in your abdomen and your body reabsorbs them. Like, absorbs them, not reabsorbs them. But, yeah. So she wound up pregnant when she didn't even have a vaginal canal. Dr. Pam does a special little, like, informative, like, she calls it sperm will find a way. I have read some crazy pregnancy stories, like ectopic pregnancies, which are like super dangerous. And ectopic pregnancies, anything that doesn't a pregnancy that doesn't happen in the uterus where it belongs. It doesn't necessarily mean like in the fallopian tube or wherever. It can happen like just there. Like one lady had, the baby was attached to her kidney. Another lady, it was attached to her intestines. And now that I've scared everybody in chat with the fact that you can get pregnant anywhere. But yeah, it was not originally too dangerous to get pregnant, but it has since become too dangerous to get pregnant, so I did something about it. Ooh, it sounds like it stopped raining. It was really coming down earlier. But welcome in, Sally. What did we want to do on Sunday? Did we want to play more strange horticulture or more satisfactory or something else? There's a couple games that I've been looking at that are on sale this week. This needle. Listen, I listen. I was so paranoid about getting pregnant again. Like, I don't doubt that if I got pregnant again, my doctor would have suggested, to have the thing nobody likes to talk about, and I probably would have had one. He said there would have been a bed rest, and I would have had to been completely put out to give birth, which is dangerous because that amount of sedation does go through the blood barrier into the baby. So the baby would have been born under sedated. And the reason there would have been bed rest is because I started going into labor at 36 weeks and they had to stop it. And then at 38 weeks, I went and they stopped it. They're like, you need to last just a couple more days. So I was petrified of getting pregnant again. So even with my tubes tied, I was like, listen, I cannot get pregnant again. I had my tubes tied, and then because of just issues with my cycle, I was still on birth control. So I was like, if I get pregnant while on birth control with my tubes tied, it's the second coming, and I'm not sure it's the good one. Okay, I did do the other two. Oh, I should show you guys what I saw in an ad for Michaels. Find my mouse. It is. I think I'm gonna try to pick some up. Diamond art. Hopefully, my Michaels has them when I go to the store. Avast, I'm getting more and more frustrated with you. It did this last time too. It's got like a warning, but instead of just giving me the warning, it's got a slow roll it on the side. Look! Go away, ad. I think I need these. Right? We need to make these on stream. It's $10. And you get 3 of them. Right? I think we need to make those on stream for Christmassy time. Come on. I was playing a game the other day and it had like little ads on the side, you know, like in the little toolbar on the side. And that was in the ad, and I was like, oh, you do know me. Your cookies are working. And I said it last stream, and I'm going to put it in Discord too. I still have ugly sweater ones left over from last year. So I'm going to do that again. Where if you're subbed, you will just get one as long as you're willing to give me your address. But even if you're not, there'll be a channel point redeem where you can redeem and I will send you one. You can pick which one and I will send it to you. Domestic only, because international shipping is expensive, 1, and 2, international shipping is weird right now. So I made the Book of Spells one last night, and I was like, "Oh, this will be super easy." So I did the whole bookmark. It was super easy, you know, because you just do the design. And then I was like, "Okay, let me see how they want me to finish it." And then the finishing took forever. So what they want you to do is trim up your excess so that like you have 4 dots past the design, right? So I trimmed it up like 4 on the side and 9 on the top. So I trimmed it up, and they're like, then fold those 4 things in half, which leaves you with this. And then they're like, now stitch through both pieces to give it a finished edge. So I had to like keep holding it like this, and then like, of course, because it's fabric, the holes don't line up when you bend it. So it took forever. I was like, okay, it's really not like that bad, but it's like because you're doing it for the first time, you're not quite prepared. And I was like, okay, now I know. like friends with all my demons. So I will be better prepared for how to finish this one, I guess is my point. But also there are like pre-finished like bookmark things you can buy. So like it's got all the edging and everything already done and you just work within the space. I don't know how that works like size-wise. Are they all generally the same size when you do a bookmark? Like if you get a bookmark pattern, you know, like this is specifically meant to be a bookmark, not just some kind of design I fit into that space. So I wonder if they're all kind of generally the same size, and so it's not that big of a deal, or if there's like a small, medium, large kind of pre-made bookmark. And the ones I found are white, so I wonder if there's different colors. Not that I've looked extensively, but you know. Fantastic. Okay. I know there's a lab I have to help you with. It's not.
Looking at the assignment, and it has an assessment instead of a lab report.
Oh, okay. So it's not like we had to do with that other one.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, peoples. I talking to the boy because he came in, telling me that he got a 97 and a 95 on his 2 math quizzes today. He waited until he had the math class to be sure he understood it before he attempted the quizzes. So, okay, now we need to skip to 1, 2. Okay, so we had 2, 1, and we should have landed in the middle. And we did. Woohoo! Okay, now we need to turn it around and do it again on the bottom. Okay.
I opened it up to kind of see what it was about.
Okay, actually, before we just turn it and do the other end, this color is used in other places, like here. So we'll do this one. Be not afraid. Sorry, it's hard to hold it where you guys get a good view on that first stitch because I'm trying to hold it the back thread. Not that I don't wind up out of frame all the time anyway. So. The boy wants to be Harry Potter for Christmas. For Christmas. For Halloween. But he's a Hufflepuff, right? And I saw on Target's website that they have a robe with Hufflepuff, like that's yellow on the inside for Hufflepuff. So maybe he'll be there.
Oh my god, it's an actual lab. It just has a lab and an assessment.
Okay. So maybe he'll get that costume instead. I don't know. But anyway, if your kids or you need costumes, they're 30% off at Target this week. Not sponsored by Target, but should be sponsored by Target. Come on. I hate when it does this, where like it doesn't want to. There we go. And this weekend, we're going to put out my Halloween inflatables. Anybody else love inflatables? I hate putting up lights of any kind because then I have to take them back down. And I'm short, so like it immediately involves a ladder. So I just put out inflatables. So after we put them up, I will take a picture when it gets dark this weekend and show you guys. I have a spider where it's hump. Right? Like they're 30% off on the website. Or in store. I don't know if Target's in Canada, but yeah. I have a spider that its hump changes color, like it shows different lights. And then I have a T-Rex with a peg leg. It's a pirate T-Rex. It has like a peg leg and a pirate hat and like the pirate sash, whatever. And then it has a little like trick-or-treat basket it's holding. And then I have the vampire Mickey Mouse, it's Dracula Mickey Mouse. And then I have a Sally and a Jack Skellington. I used to have a Zero and an Oogie Boogie, but the Zero was the kind that hung from like your porch, and one winter in North Dakota was all it took for it to break. And the Oogie Boogie, the motor like died on the fan. So those are on my list to get again a replacement for. Hopefully we can get the last 2 stitches of this skeleton with this piece of thread we have. The problem is one piece is slightly longer than the other, so it throws me off with like how much I actually have left. Like workable. We're gonna make it work though, because I don't want to start a new piece for one. There we go. So a couple weeks ago, they handed out the class rings that everybody ordered, except it was ridiculously priced, so I ordered fantasies somewhere else for a cheaper price, and it looked just like the design was similar enough to the one she liked from where the school recommended. So she's had hers since like May. And so her name didn't get called, and the one kid's like, "Oh, you didn't get one?" And she's like, "No, I've had mine since May." And he was like, "Oh." She was like, "He tried to make something out of that where there was nothing to make anything from." And I was like, "Oh, welcome to other people. Sometimes they suck." Okay, so we did this skull. Now over here. So it should be 3 for this book, then an empty spot, and then I don't know if it's supposed to look like a bone. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. I was like, it kind of looks like a bone. But also kind of not. But wish me luck, because after I get off of here, I have to help Boy Wonder with a buoyancy lab in my kitchen. The good thing is the school sent like a whole bunch of stuff to help with these labs they have to do so that I don't have to hunt around my kitchen and house for things that would work. I just have to rifle through the box to make sure we have the right things. Welcome in, Alex. We're working on our coffin bookmark here. I made the Book of Spells one yesterday and gave it to Fantasy. So we did finish the top and we did the bottom part, and then we've done the top kind of webby, and now we're working our way down to the bottom. Two, one, two. Everyone wish Dusa a safe trip tomorrow. She is going to Germany. Been at the hospital, the roof on my... Yeah, that's not good. Could you have mold or something like that in your house that's making you and Joe sick? Mold gives you all kinds of weird... I don't want to call them side effects, but like reactions, I guess, would be better. Could be. IT's fantasy that she's gonna have to keep a really clean bathroom when she moves out on her own, because she is really allergic to mold. So she can't have like even the tiniest speck grow, you know, because she won't really be able to clean it. So I'm like, you're gonna have to keep a super, super clean. Okay, there's part of the book. Then do the same across the bottom. I say tease, but not really tease, but I'm like, you are definitely going to have to make sure you don't slack on cleaning your bathroom. And I think certain kind of bath setup make it easier slash harder. Okay. We got 5 more minutes. Then we gotta find a raider. Somebody to raid into. Not a raider. Is Joe feeling better today? I know he was not feeling good Tuesday, and then he was getting dizzy. Sorry, I was like pulling through, and then I was like, wait, is that right? We raided into Sally last time, which I said was kind of like new and not new at the same time. He's still not feeling well, but he is stopped. Well, at least that's a positive sign. So I think we can do either this time. Either new or known. I think either would be fine this time. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. The next one is 3. Remade prints. Non-point. Interesting. I've not heard this one before. Their remake. Okay. We will find somebody to raid into. The next thing will be right there, so I'll put the needle there. Press save a million times. Okay, I think we do. Or somebody we know. Ranch Pesto's on. Yeti's on. Sarcastic Kitten is on. Pick Stitch. The Great Yarn Dragon. Like, wait, brain, what are we trying to do? And Mr. Harrell's on, who we haven't raided to in a while. Let's do Mr. Harrell, because we haven't raided into him in a bit. Find him on the Raidy Raid channel. There he is. Shout out Mr. There's the shout out in case you get left behind, as the thing likes to do on occasion. So we're making progress on our little bookmark. I'm not sure that it has a pumpkin on it at all, so if it did, we could count it as more sorry, more stuff for Crafttober. If you are interested in Crafttober, let me know and I can point you in the right direction. If not, that's okay. You can just watch what we do here for Crafttober. I'll be back Sunday with a game. I don't know what game yet, though. Maybe we'll play more Stranger Antiquities. Maybe it'll be more Satisfactory. Maybe it'll be something totally different. But we will be there. Thank you for everybody hanging out. Thank you to Sally Nightmare for coming in as a first-time chatter. Everybody wish Medusa a good trip. She's going away for a couple days. Safe flights, and, you know, may the travel gods be with you. I have measurements, diagrams, whatever you want to call it, for my Crafttober thing for next week. I just need to measure it out and get the colors I need yet for it, which is only 4. And get that cut out. And it'll definitely go on a reel, a scroll frame. I'm going to start the raid just so we're not left with, like, you know, a bazillion seconds left here sitting in silence. We can make some more eyeballs too for Crafttober. I know they're not the thing, but we can make them anyway. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. You do what you want to do, something fun, even if it's like sleep all weekend, just whatever you want to do. I'm excited to see what everybody does for Crafttober. It's spooky black pumpkin are the 3 things it needs to have. But it can be in any form of type of art, from fiber art to woodworking to metalworking to digital to just anything. If you're interested, I will link the Discord for it. I'm going to put in Discord about the book stuff. I don't know if you guys want to do the book after dark and listen to me rant and talk about books I've read. You can join in. Dave Stitchin' Bitches. We could have something for reading. But yes, I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. And all the things.